Live on 2K. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Okoro is in the front court alongside Love. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Murray right side. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Gordon against Mitchell. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Murray with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And here's Jokic outside. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. 11 feet away. Murray, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Rubio kicks to Wade. There's the pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And it's Gordon missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Wade, a screen on Porter. Okoro, wide open, he fires. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come. At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell against Gordon. It's good. Mitchell's got 11 points.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Now here's Murray. T right on him. And the layup falls.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Allen, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers leading by 8. To the middle, it's deflected and stolen by Gordon. Here's Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. 6 points for Jamal Murray.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Here's Mitchell. Okoro passes to Rubio. Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. Allen. Pass to Okoro. Rubio outside. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
This has always been a bit of an issue. Ricky Rubio, his finishing ability on the inside, but gets it done that time.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Left side, Gordon. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Gordon with a screen on Garland. Hands it from downtown. He's got 9.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
With 2 seconds left, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
They've got Bruce Brown. Green is out there with Jordan. It's Najee in at the power forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Jordan the screen. Highland passes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Playing games at altitude here in Denver, Brent, how does it affect the player?
Well, you could say it's mental, but I could tell you from experience, Kevin, it is physical. I mean, it does hit you. You got to get past that early burn before you can get back into the endurance part of your conditioning.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now, here's Garland. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got his first basket.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Fires for 3. That shot, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Jordan outside. Pass to Najee. And stolen by Love. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets trail by 14.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
DeAndre Jordan, I don't think he's shot more than 10 shots outside the paint the last few years, so dunking is what he does.
In the corner, it's Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie, something few big men are able to do.
You throw good, Mobley. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Love. And it's Okoro in for Jetty Osman. Now here's LeVert. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garland. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Denver. They trail by 16. Lob pass to Gordon. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And it's Rubio. That time on the assist from Okoro. Rubio's got his second bucket of the night.
And right there where he needs to be to finish off that opportunity, Ricky with an easy two.
Jokic with the bucket.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, now those big guys are everywhere.
Wade, a screen on Brown. Rubio dishes to Allen. A reverse, and the layup is good. Allen's got his third basket of the night.
And Allen not bothered at all from that little bit of contact.
1:39 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Rubio outside. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets trail by 15. Pass to Jokic. The three. Porter inside. Wade is covering. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good. And a nice assist from Porter. Jokic has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nuggets. Rubio with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Drops in the tray.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Allen outside. And then Allen slams it in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Got that one up quick. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. They set the pick. LeVert kicks to Rubio. He feeds it to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And Allen letting the offense know that you can lean on him from time to time.
Brown drives in, drops in the layup for two.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Jared Allen has been on display. Thank you, David, for that interview.
33, the Cavaliers, 47.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
The Cavaliers leading by 14. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's five. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Allen. And it's Wade in at the four-man position. And it's Murray with the jam.
Great focus from Murray, really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
Denver shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now, here's Rubio. Allen outside. No good from outside. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Caldwell Pope's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league. Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Murray. Jokic with it. To the paint. It's stolen by Wade. Rubio with it. Now guarded by Porter. Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And that one is good. 15 points for Jokic.
And now the team is going to switch over. Jokic usually feeding the guys. Now they're going to find him with how hot he is.
Rubio against Murray. Porter with the steal. Outside Gordon. Denver the rebound. Here's Jokic. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wade, a screen on Caldwell Pope. From deep. Denver grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Jokic. Wade, a screen on Gordon. Over to the left wing. Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
And Okoro does a good job on the bounce that time. That's a nice move.
Murray left side. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Murray outside. Allen against Jokic. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And Jokic, an elite passer for a guy at his position.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Gordon. Mitchell passes to Allen. Over Jokic. Good defense by Jokic.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Murray. 14 points for him. Gets it down to single digits. And 11 points for Aaron Gordon.
Good adjustment on the inside that time, getting the shot off from Aaron Gordon.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Over Gordon. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Jokic.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Rejected by Murray. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Denver's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Green is out there with Bruce Brown. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Garland. And he drives in, and he converts the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Here's Highland. On the wing, Brown. 6 to shoot. Nice move. And Brown throws it down hard.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Screen by Jordan to the inside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Picture perfect roll. Cutting the defense to pieces with the quickness was DeAndre Jordan.
Love outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
Now, here's Brown.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line for Denver, Bruce Brown. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Cleveland leading by 8. There's a good screen. Floats it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Highland misses.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
First team foul. Denver calls time.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. LeVert against Caldwell Pope. LeVert kicks to Mobley. Back to LeVert. He dishes it to Garland from outside the arc. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. For the Cavaliers, Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Inside, Okoro. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Murray surveying the D. Denver with a new 14. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Aaron Gordon with great hustle that time.
So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They led by as many as 18 points.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Jokic in out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Cavaliers making a switch here. Love's checked in. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Cavaliers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Allen.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Yeah, easy call.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Love kicks to Mitchell. Love with the screen for Mitchell. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. And Murray, here we go. Mobley with the block. Down low, Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Murray with the ball. Misses the three. And the Cavaliers with possession here. 16-point lead. Here's Mitchell driving the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Mitchell. From deep three-point range, again, Mitchell missing.
to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Thibault and Harris at the 3 and the 4. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Donovan Mitchell just understanding if I'm this close to the cup, I've got to score it.
Outside Harden. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. The drive by Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland, dangerous when he's in attack mode.
Outside Maxey. To the paint. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Maxey.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Mobley. And it's Harris with the rebound. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Harris, a screen on Mobley. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Outside Garland. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden against Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Now here's Harris to the inside. Embiid can't hit.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader, one of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
And here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Okoro. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Harden. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 8. And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
The drive by Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. No good on the shot. Nice D from Allen. On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Thibault. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. Pass to Okoro from deep. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, that's the vision and ability to deliver precise passes. Rubio completely on point.
Stolen by Mobley. They're running. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Back to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Outside for Harden. Harris, a screen on Mobley. Here's Harden. Mobley with the block. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. Poke loose. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Harden. Gets the 3 to fall. Harden's got 13 now.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Out to the wing. Outside Mitchell. From downtown. Can't hit that one. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Shake Milton out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at small forward.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Milton, and the basket is good.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
The Cavaliers leading. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal." And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Maxey. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
The 3, here's Harris. No good there. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Mitchell's got 12 points.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
And the 76ers call time here. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Osman comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. Now here's Harden. He's got 13. Here's Harrell. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
You have to be a fan of how Robin Lopez refuses to give any shot a free pass. He'll block and challenge anything.
Here's Thibault. Here's Harden. And finally, they hit one. He's got 15. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Mobley against Harden. Nice move. And the layup is good. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
And it's Garland on the drive. Pass to Mobley. Lopez against Harrell. 6 to shoot. Mobley passes to Lopez. Back to Mobley. Tries again. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. Outside Tucker. Harrell, a screen on Garland. Tucker, the pass to Harrell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
One thing you know, if Montrezl Harrell is playing pick and roll, he will roll hard to the basket and be a threat.
Garland with the ball. Harrell picks him up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Here's Osman. Maxey covering. Back to Osman. Pass to Allen. Down low. Here's Mobley. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
For the Cavaliers, Mitchell comes in for LeVert, and Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harrell, a screen on Rubio. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Goes back up. Tucker. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Isaac Okoro.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And with
the score, your Cavaliers, 30. The 76ers, 27.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Okoro and Love at small and power forward. Donovan Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Embiid. Banked it in off the glass. Embiid's gotten his first points in this one.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Outside Mitchell. And it's blocked by Embiid. And it's tied up with that one.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Now here's Milton. He takes it in. Rejected by Allen. Here's Rubio. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Clock at 4. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Mobley, he's checked in for Love. Osman comes in for Okoro. Levert's checked in for Mitchell. And Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Melton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And finished off by Garland.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Harden against Mobley. With the crossover, and then Harden with the jam.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Levert passes to Allen. Here's Osman. Back to Allen. Shoots over Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
Taking 2 shots.
So both free throws good from Allen. And here are the Sixers now. 2-point game. Harden, the pass to Embiid. 2 points. That one goes.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And the Cavs shooting 52% from the floor so far.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Now here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Harden against Garland. Goes up on the wing. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Garland for 3. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Harden. Mobley with the block. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Garland. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, Karis LeVert giving you a glimpse into how high that vertical goes. That is nice.
Harden against Mobley. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And the 76ers call time here. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for James Harden. The Sixers leading. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey attacking. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Tucker.
Well, it's been an aspect of his game he's been criticized for, but you have to love the defensive effort to challenge that shot by Kevin right there. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point.
Boy, what you appreciate nightly about Montrezl Harrell is he leaves nothing on the floor. This guy plays with ferocity, with energy, and he's turned himself into a legitimate threat.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, he might be a bit undersized, Montrezl Harrell, but he plays bigger than the frame suggests. Hold on.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Offensive board. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Love. Back to Mitchell. Second chance effort. Love passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, it makes it look easy. Lopez barely has to jump to throw it down.
And Philadelphia calls time here. For the Cavaliers, Allen, he's checked in for Lopez. Mobley comes in for Love. And Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Milton. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Outside Harden. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Harden. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Mitchell against Harris. Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers. And
they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Three-pointer, Harden nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Tucker. Back to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:35 left to play in the fourth. Here's Garland. Another miss by Garland.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Harden, good. Harden's got 38 points.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Cavaliers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Darius Garland.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Now the Cavaliers with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now Garland.
Boards to lead the way for him.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. Now, here is Harden. Maxey finds Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Booker outside. From the arc. Here's Ayton. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Here's Booker. And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And Embiid throws it down.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Paul, no one around him. No good with the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Paul. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Count it.
Paul's got a really nice touch from the interior, and you know, he likes to get in there and mix it up with the big guys any chance he gets.
Now here's Harden. It's a 3-point game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Harris outside. This is to Harden. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Harden against Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Harden the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Yeah, you got to do a lot more than that against Tucker, fellas. He's too big, too strong at times for the defense.
Timeout called, the Suns. Suns trail by 7. Now here's Paul. And the rejection by Harden. They push it up 4 on 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And Harden with with the stuff.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Phoenix calls timeout. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. 9-point game. Booker inside. He's covered by Maxey. And the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
Johnson against Maxey. And there's the feed to Embiid. With the shot. Harris kicks to Harden. Clock at 6. And it's Harden shutting it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And here's Booker from the arc. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Here's Booker. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And there's the pass to Paul. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Against close defense, Paul's agility and ball handling is really what makes the difference. Slipping by and able to get the finish.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Maxey, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. On the wing, Bridges. No good on the triple. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for the Suns, the small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Landale in at center.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And taken away by Paul.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
Here's Booker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Shake Milton, he's checked in for James Harden. The 76ers leading by 6. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Out of bounds, it will go to the Suns.
Suns ball.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Paul with the ball. He's got 6. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Here's Maxey. Idle for 3. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the 76ers call time here.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Some changes for Philadelphia. P.J. Tucker comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And James Harden has subbed in for Shake Milton. On the wing, Harden, defended by Bridges. Here's Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And Craig, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for 2nd best in the league.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
There's a minute 47 left here in the second.
Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
Suns trail by 12. Paul dishes to Johnson. Paul against Harden. Nice move. And it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got 8 points.
And when he takes it inside, the points are going to come, whether like that possession or just getting to the line.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And Harden with the stuff.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Timeout call, the Suns. Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Paul surveying the floor. Lays it up off the glass. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
Chris, so good at being able to provide whatever his team needs, always ready to step up.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 10. Ball passes to Bridges, and the shot goes in. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Maxey kicks it out to Harden. Passes it to Embiid, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Harden.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Shake Milton. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. Back to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Crowder against Maxey. Here's Harris. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 5 now.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Bridges finds Booker. Inside, stolen by Tucker. Timeout called, the 76ers. The 76ers making a switch here. Harden's checked in, and the Suns making a change here as well. Paul's checked in for Booker. Harden against Bridges. Harden looking it over. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Harden putting constant pressure on the defense, finishing down low.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Driving inside.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that move.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 11 as the basket is good from Bridges.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden has a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Kicks it out to Johnson. Picked by Bridges to the middle. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Tucker finds Milton. Shot clock at 5. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Tucker, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Tucker's got 8.
Using that strong upper body, Tucker can definitely play through contact.
Timeout called, the Suns. Maxey's checked in for James Harden. And the Suns also making a change. Booker's checked in. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5". Has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender. Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
52 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Now Milton. He's got 6. Sinks the three-pointer. Milton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Booker against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. To the paint, here's Tucker. Johnson with the defensive effort. Booker left side. Got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Philadelphia with a 14th. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You've got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The 76ers leading by 15. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Embiid kicks to Maxey. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Bridges with the steal. All up top, he's covered by Maxey. Phoenix, no good that time either.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Harden. Lets it go with a 3. To the left wing. Out to Harris. Goes back up. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration then converting while under pressure. Well done.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Ball finds Booker. Shot to stop the run. Count that one. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And Harden with the stuff.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside positioning, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
A nice shot by Booker.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Harden left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 29 in the game.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
For three, Booker. He can't get it to go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Kicks it out to Harden. Jacks up a three. They get it back. Outside, Maxey hits it from three-point range.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Good on the three-point shot.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Embiid with a screen on Ayton. Harden gets the bucket.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
At center.
Smitty, sure to be lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Booker. Back to Paul. The kick out to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
New Orleans ball.
Williamson with it. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Now here's Booker. 5 to shoot. Over Jones. Outside Johnson. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Shot's good by McCollum. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, BA. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
Now here's Bridges. Going inside, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Booker, the pass to Bridges. Outside Booker. 4-3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Williamson against Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And here's Bridges. Outside Paul. Soft touch off the glass.
He's one of the best in the business, Chris Paul. A phenomenal ball handler.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
He was all alone on that one. McCollum's got 5 points.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
It's Bridges on the wing. McCollum defends. And stolen by Williamson. Bridges against McCollum. Here's Williamson. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Hayes. And it's the Suns with the ball. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Paul. And he lays it up and in.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
McCollum against Bridges. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
When he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Johnson. Deflects the pass. He's got a clear path. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. so important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Now here's Paul. Tipped. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. For three, McCollum. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Give him 8.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
Outside for Booker. Ayton, the screen on McCollum. For three, Booker. They get it back. Left side, Johnson. They need this. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but to...
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close. So far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Larry Nance is out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the shooting guard position. It's Johnson with a drive. Nifty move. And he lays it in. Johnson's got 5 points.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor. Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Landale. And it's Paul in for Devin Booker. And the Pelicans also making a change. Murphy's checked in. And Herbert Jones. What a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Inside, Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Zion Williamson is checked in for Nance, and it's Jones in for Alvarado. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Jones against Paul. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
Back to Bridges. Clock at 6. The kick out to Paul. Fires for 3. Suns keep it alive. Here's Ayton, and Ayton, throw it down.
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
Ingram against Paul, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Jones against Paul. Drops in the layup for two. Paul's got 6 in the quarter. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Ingram can't get that one to fall.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Double team on Ingram. On the wing, Jones. Ingram against Paul. And so he draws the foul, headed to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried.
The previous play is under review.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Landale's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Chris Paul. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Murphy. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Here's Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Booker against Jones. To the middle. Here's Landale. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ingram against Bridges. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Count that bucket. And the Suns lead by 1.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Landale. Back to Booker. The 3 from Ayton. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
It stops like that from...
Appreciate it, Allie.
The Pelicans, 30. Fans, let's hear it for the Milwaukee.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. And it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half.
Chris Paul is so skilled at scoring, getting it done right now.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. There's McCollum with the 3. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 13.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
The kick out to Paul. Takes the 3. Pelicans cleared away. Up top, McCollum. He's guarded by Bridges. Williamson inside. Johnson on him. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Here's Booker, and he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
McCollum outside. From the high post. Rebounded by Johnson. The Suns have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Booker. From behind the arc. Murphy pulls it in.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Out left to the wing. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Here comes the defense. Make some noise, Phoenix, for your Suns Breaker dance crew.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Shot's good by McCollum. And now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Booker, pass to Johnson. Booker against Jones. To the paint. Here's Paul. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
And it's McCollum penetrating and scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Out to Bridges. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Jones. Another three for Phoenix.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And they'll get another chance. Here's Murphy. Three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Time to make some noise for your son, dancer.
Some changes for Phoenix. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Landale, and it's Crowder in for Devin Booker. The Pelicans making a switch here. The Suns trailing.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Paul for three. That shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum outside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Johnson a screen on Ingram. Outside Johnson. This for the tie. Pelicans cleared away.
Phoenix foul. Chris Paul. First personal foul. First team foul.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. The three. And there's McCollum on the assist from Valanciunas. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead. Here's Paul. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Here's McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Herb Jones, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard position.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Ingram with the ball, now guarded by Crowder. Crowder against Ingram. Inside, here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. For three, Booker. Oh, deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Down low. Here's Johnson. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
An open look for Ingram, and another basket for New Orleans.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed. Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground, textbook, old school rebounding.
Crowder grabs the miss. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Booker attacking. Pass to Bridges. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Pass to Crowder. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jones.
Jay Crowder, second personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
C.J. McCollum.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown. McCollum's got 18 points in just the second half. Booker, good.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
New Orleans has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Williamson finds Jones. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Suns running out of time. It's Bridges on the wing. McCollum defends. Booker against Jones. 5 on the clock. Good on the shot.
A really nice play by Booker. I mean, he gives you size out of the backcourt and can finish with either hand.
A minute and a half left in the fourth. It's stolen by Johnson. Booker with it. He's picked up by Jones. Bridges passes to Ayton. Crowder outside. Booker against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And Booker with the jam.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Now here's McCollum. Williamson up top. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Pass to Bridges. Booker against Jones. Ayton, a screen on Jones. Back to Bridges. Takes it inside. Yes!
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Puts it up. Yep, right through the net.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Up a bit from the sideline.
Here we go.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Here's McCollum. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
McCollum dishes to Williams.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Murray left side. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. And now here comes Jones leading the break. McCollum outside. That one misses. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Williamson a screen on Caldwell Pope. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Williamson.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Here's Murray. The pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray gets creative around the basket, that time dynamic off the bounce.
McCollum passes to Williamson.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Caldwell Pope against McCollum. That one off the back iron and out. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Porter, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The combination of the athleticism and the size of Porter Jr. is very hard to guard. That time, he takes a hit.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team They've got so much of it, but what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Ingram missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Caldwell Pope up top. He's guarded by Murphy. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Aaron Gordon with the nasty dunk.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingram deciding where to go with it. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Bob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Outside Murphy. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Nuggets lead by 13. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
They've got McCollum. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And McCollum puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. No good there. And it's Denver the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Porter looking it over. And finished off by Porter.
And there's an ease to Porter. When he gets up vertically, man, he can rise up and throw it down.
McCollum outside. Fires, high post. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
To the middle. Ball stolen. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Astonagi. And he banks in the layup. Haji's got his first points in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. He throw good, McCollum.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji. Green, he's checked in for Porter. And it's Jamal Murray in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Now, Jokic over Williamson. Baseline try, and yes, it's good. And the Nuggets lead by 13. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Jokic with it. Three-pointer. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Brown against Ingram. Williamson a screen on Brown. And it's Hayes in the corner. The three. And the Pelicans miss again. The Nuggets leading by 13. Jokic with the bucket.
So polished in his all-around game. I'm not surprised to see Jokic roaring down there on the fast break.
Ingram attacking. Nails the baby hook. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Ho, 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 here's Serbia. Jokic up there.
Williamson a screen on Brown. Pass to Hayes. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the bench. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second.
26. The Nuggets. 39.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Denver, the forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Bruce Brown is out there with Caldwell-Pope, and it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. The three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Well, there's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a five-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple-doubles might just take the cake.
New Orleans on D, trailing by 13, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pelicans shooting at 48% from the floor, looking good. Right wing, No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Here's Valanciunas. Chalk up 2 there. Valanciunas has got the first points of the second half up on the board for New Orleans.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near-record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
Here's Jokic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And Jones sends it back. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in. Denver also making some changes. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Jokic. And Murray subbed in for Bruce Brown. Murray the pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down.
Pelicans trail by 8. McCollum kicks to Murphy. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
We see this time to time for Murray. When he's locked in, and he's completely locked in, he'll carry the offense.
Passes to Valanciunas. There's the dish to Murphy. And it's McCollum in the corner. Drives to the hoop. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Murray for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
Outside, Jones. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Outside, Jones. Porter with a block.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Denver leading by 11. Murray looking around. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Murray the pass to Jordan. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
And Murray with an instinctual play there. He has that ability. You can see the play. It evolves. And then he makes a quick decision.
Ingram passes to Hayes. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. And Denver also making a switch. Brown is checked in for Jamal Murray. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
On your feet, make some noise. Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team.
Here's Ingram. He has 6. Here he goes. Here's Valanciunas. Another shot, and Jordan sends it back.
And Jordan, a defensive stalwart, crushing the opposition with his shot blocking.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Here's Valanciunas. Now the pass to Graham. There's the pick. Will it go? 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Ingram's got 8 points.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Here's Najee. And again, it's Denver.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
And so it's Denver. 13 points up at the end of the period. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight, an outstanding performance. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if we have enough today.
Thank you, David. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. Bob pass to Gordon, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Inside. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Left side, Gordon. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop it.
McCollum outside. Offline with his 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots off target from 3-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Wasted no time on that one. 13 points for Jokic.
No hesitation from Jokic. The D had no chance really to set up.
To the inside, Jokic with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Caldwell Pope. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line. And hey, what a career Caldwell Pope has had to this point.
He's been such a great complimentary guard. He just takes care of the ball. He shoots well all over the floor. He's a 3-point threat. He certainly accepts the responsibility and the challenge defensively. He's carved out a career, and it's going to get longer. Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense, easily finds the rim.
And they double up Murray. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Outside for Murray. Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got 23 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Takes it inside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 16. And here's McCollum for three. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. 1:25 left in the fourth. For three, Murray. That shot no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jamal Murray.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Porter with the steal. Murray against Williamson. Here's Gordon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
One thing about Aaron Gordon that stands out is his insane athleticism. He's capable of some incredible dunks. And because he attacks that rim with such ferocity, it makes it special to see him go to the rim.
Here's McCollum. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Jones against Murray. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Brandon Ingram. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Denver.
Free throw good, Murray.
Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
The three from McCollum. Jokic grabs the miss. And here's Porter.
Are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Now Denver's starting five. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the center spot. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Now here's Murray. And there's the drive. Yep, that one goes.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Pass to Wade. Here's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches,
the previous play is under review.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Pass to Jokic. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Mitchell against Gordon. Allen on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And he can't get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Rubio finds Mitchell. Here's Wade from the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. 6 points for him.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Outside Murray. Oh, he's way off from outside. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Murray. Up and in on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
And it's Mitchell. And oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
2 minutes.
Outside Murray. There's the 3. Again, the miss by Murray. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Mitchell. There's a screen. Here's Wade. All sorts of time. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Murray driving inside.
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wade. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Good work defensively by Gordon. The steal. Here's Wade, defended by Gordon. Out to Rubio. Launches it. And the Cavaliers, another three.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Mitchell. 40 seconds left in the first. To the wing on the left. Here's Wade, and that one is stuffed right through.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
There's a screen. Pass to Wade. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 13.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Rubio with a steal. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Wade for three. That shot missing. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break up 12. They hope.
Your Cavaliers use this team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Here's Garland. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr., they're the 2 and the 3. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Zignaji, and it's Brown in at the 1. And here's Porter outside. The Cavaliers pull it in, and Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Jordan. And the layup is good off the glass.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And the shot is good by Garland.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Here's Brown. Here's Jordan. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack. I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Here's Brown. No good, a bit long that time.
Normally he drains that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout called, the Nuggets.
Nuggets call timeout. Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud!
He's checked in for Mobley. Here's Levert. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. This one for three. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff. The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Garland with the ball. Green picks him up. Love the open look. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Lightning quick release from Love there.
Pass to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Brown.
2 minutes.
Now Gordon, covered by Love. Fires the three. They get it back. Here's Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
And this is why we say block out. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
There's a screen by Love. Launches a three. Outside Garland. Pass to Levert. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levert. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Love. Okoro comes in for Osman. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Levert. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Jokic's shot is good.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot. And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Out to Rubio. The three ball. Hits the three-pointer. Rubio's got 6 points.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Rubio against Brown. The shot off that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Gordon. Lots of room. And he nails the jumper. He's got 15.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Rubio passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And here's Brown for three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Allie, as always, thank you.
42, the Nuggets, 24. Put your hands together and get loud for the Milwaukee.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Cleveland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. We've got Mitchell. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. Okoro is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at power forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
For three, Gordon. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
And Denver shooting the ball at 48% so far. Murray for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 9. And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Love's checked in. Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Murray for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Love inside. Gordon's on him, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Murray. Count that one. He's got 11.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Gordon. Outside for Love. Releases. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the 3-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent 3-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Murray from outside. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Up ahead. And stolen by Murray. And it's Brown off the drive. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Mitchell will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Gordon. Shot from 16, and that one's good. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
A viable threat from the mid-range. Mitchell is excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Who needs one? Let's go in, everyone. Get loud for your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Najee comes in for Gordon. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. And it's Highland in for Murray.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Najee, good.
And I don't think we've really seen many 7-footers who can pass like Jokic. So calm and easy with the ball, it almost always makes the right decision.
The drive by Garland. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Nikola Jokic. And, Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For 3, Allen. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Pass to Najee. Puts up a 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
3 points.
Najee's got 6.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assists he racks up from his position are something else.
Now here's Garland. Tight defense on him. And finished off by Garland.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Najee from deep. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Jokic. Rejected by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Uses the glass to drop it in. 15 points in the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
On the court for Denver, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
Allen a screen. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Murray. And here's Denver. 19-point game. Jokic, good.
From second-round pick to an absolute star, Jokic can burn you in many ways offensively.
Pass to Wade. 3-pointer. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 6th assist of the night.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And here's Allen. The shake. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Murray passes to Jokic, shoots over Allen. They kick it out to Murray. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. From outside the arc, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Takes a 3. The offensive rebound. Pass to Okoro. And there's a 3-second violation. A different look for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Wade. Mitchell comes in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. The Nuggets shooting at 49% so far in the game. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. And he gets it back. Murray. The Cavaliers pull it in.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Connects from downtown. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
So steady jump shooting. Jokic almost has a set shot under control when he lets it fly.
Love for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Darius Garland, his first, 2nd team foul. Shooting for Denver, Michael Porter Jr. Here at the line for 2.
That's good from Porter. And so he makes both from the line. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Garland for three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Murray.
Jamal Murray.
Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Cleveland has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And with great body control, too. Mitchell maneuvers himself nicely for contact finishes.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Mitchell into the lane. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jokic. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win. Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
The drive by Murray. Pass to Gordon. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Now here's Garland, guarded closely. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And here are the Nuggets now. Driving in, fades and shoots. Murray passes to Jokic. Out to Gordon, clock at 2. Off the mark there with a 3. And Mitchell launches it from deep.
Up tonight, Doris, two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Loads it up there for Mobley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Thibault, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. Back to Thibault. To the middle. A nice shot by Embiid.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Now, here's Mitchell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Garland. Here's Allen. Garland kicks to Allen. Here's the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
The wide-open look here for Garland. Drills the three-pointer. Garland's got 6 points.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, the previous plays have been tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The offensive rebound, Mobley. Nobody near Allen. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Burton with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Embiid. No good that time. Excellent D there from Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Rubio's checked in. Harden against Mobley.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Allen with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Embiid, and it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And Cleveland making a change here. Now, here's Maxey, guarded closely. Picked by Harrell. Here's Milton, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's LeVert. Some solid defense from Maxey. James Harden getting it done for the 76ers. He finished.
And a big round of applause for your Sixers.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They've got P.J. Tucker, Maxey out there with Harden. Then there's Tobias Harris. And Harrell's in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And Torres for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
The 3 from Garland. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs. Here's Harden, pass to Tucker. Going inside, and Tucker slams it in.
The ability to create shots off the dribble. This may be his area of greatest improvement. Tucker's worked on that.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Maxey kicks to Harden. There's the 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
The three from Garland. It doesn't go for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Outside, Maxey. He feeds it to Tucker. In the corner, Harrell with it. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the bucket. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Montrezl Harrell relishes the opportunity to mix it up on the interior. Nice finish.
Inside. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Crafty move. From downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Philadelphia calls time here. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Here's Milton. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Here's Wade. And the layup's good off the glass. Wade's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Coro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Embiid with the screen on Rubio. Passes it to Embiid. Sinks the triple.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And it's in there. 9 points for Joel Embiid.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut back down now to 4 on the bucket for Mitchell. Philadelphia has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Garland, he's checked in for Mitchell. The 3 from Garland. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
But Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Maxey, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 6, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Make some noise, fans. The loudest man gets the free T-shirt. And look who's coming out right now.
James Harden, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Cleveland also making a change. Evan Mobley's checked in for a Coro. Outside Garland. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it. Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Good work there as it goes. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. He dishes it to Mobley. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen finds Garland. 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Harden right side. No Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. Harden, that's thanks, David. And winning.
Your sixth, 44. Next out here, 39. And let's hear for Jabberwocky.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Cleveland. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. Back to Mitchell. Over Harden. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Well, we've seen Donovan Mitchell extend his range and be able to finish at the cup. Sometimes the mid-range is what's available.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Driving in, and then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Here's Milton. Plays it up and banks it in. Milton's got his second bucket.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A crossover, and Harden with the stuff.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Harden dishes to Embiid. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Harden outside. Embiid with the screen on Mobley. Mobley with the block.
2 minutes.
Harden against Mitchell. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Maxey comes in for James Harden. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Then for the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio.
Boy, he has that great combination of strength and athleticism. Tucker loves to attack the rim.
The three from Garland. That one, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Max. Melton feeling it out a bit. Dishes it to Embiid. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Garland kicks to LeVert. Out to Wade. It's LeVert on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. And it's LeVert missing. 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Embiid. And it's sent back by Allen.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
First team foul.
Stolen by Tucker.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Wade with the block. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Timeout called the 76ers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Harris is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Maxey. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here's Garland for 3. The shot missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Harden scanning the floor. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. Tucker's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 76ers leading by 9. Harden right side. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
And here's Garland for 3. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Cavaliers trail by 8. So they foul intentionally. Allen's checked in for Robin Lopez. Timeout called the 76ers.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. James Harden is checked in for Shake Milton.
All right, fans, if you want a T-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Screen by Allen. Garland kicks to Okoro. Allen with the screen for Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 8 here in the quarter.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And that's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
The three from Garland. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden outside. Pass to Tucker. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Oh, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Maxey finds Harden. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Harden. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Harris.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that trims the lead to 6.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Harden against Mobley. Harden the pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
For 3, Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The 76ers leading by 8. Harden outside. Again, Philadelphia.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Mobley kicks to Okoro. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got a piece of it. Harden against Garland. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And most bigs you want to see at the foul line. However, Embiid is not one of them.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 5. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
and a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well,
And it's the Sixers to start out. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Harden. Inside, Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Tucker finds Harden. Outside Tucker. 6 to shoot. Tucker with a screen on Paul. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. Booker against Maxey. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Booker. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. That shot is off. Ayton with the defensive effort. Maxey against Booker. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. Booker's got 5 points.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
And he gets it to go from the high post. He's got 7.
One trait of an elite scorer like Booker, they take what you give them. The mid-range working for Devin.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got his second bucket on the night.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Here's Booker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
A versatile scorer. At 6'5", Booker has enough size to make plays in the painted area.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Paul. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. To the paint. Embiid misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That was a savvy move by the veteran Paul, ensuring he gets fouled while taking that shot.
Ball hits them both.
two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
16 seconds left in the first quarter. Paul against Embiid. Pass to Aiden. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
That's good from Aiden.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Aiden is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow. An explosive offensive force. When Booker has a chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Devin Booker.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The Suns leading.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Thibault and Harris at the 3 and the 4. Shake Milton out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harrell in at the 5. The Suns need to get off a shot from the corner. The shot no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And Harris throws it down.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish, I play the right way, I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah.
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And here's Crowder from the arc. And they recover it. Pass to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball 5s in the NBA.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Paul. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Maxey. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster, Clark.
I agree with you, B.A., whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production. A real injection as a spark plug.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Ayton, a screen on Milton, tries the spin move. And Embiid with the block.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
Here's Milton. And he makes it on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Bridges against Thibault. Thibault with a steal. Up top, Harden. He's got 5. Milton finds Harden. Harris, a screen on Bridges. Now here's Harden. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Nice physical play from Harden that time inside. Never afraid or backing away from the defense.
Booker for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there. So many incredible players, Clark.
Timeout.
What elite talent really takes your breath away? Is it passing or shooting, handles, or maybe those high-flying dunkers?
Yeah, for me, I think it's seeing the game, and that goes back to passing. Being able to see a player so ahead, that really excites me because not many players can do that. Scoring, you got a bunch of guys that can do that. Athleticism is actually 13 to a dozen in today's NBA. So I like the vision and passing as the skill that most excites me.
The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. Harden drawing the double team. To the middle. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Thibault against Paul. Pass to Booker. The 3. Ayton inside. Embiid covers. Crowder right side. Outside Paul. Into the lane. 3-pointer Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Harden. Embiid a screen on Bridges. Down low. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 10 points.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Paul with it. Picked up by Embiid. Pulls up. And that one's good. Paul.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And then Harden with the jam.
You know, we talk about Harden's skill set, which is superb, but there's no quitting this guy. He's got a great competitive spirit. And even when you bang him and bump into him, he just muscles through that and says, play on.
Booker against Maxey. And here's Crowder from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Harden with it. 10 points for him. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Philadelphia 7. Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
Your Suns, 23. The 76ers, 29.
If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Tell you what, I don't know if any center in the league can score in as many ways as Embiid. Maybe Jokic, but those two are pretty much in the class by themselves. Embiid showing us everything tonight.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with them. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harrell's checked in. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Thibault finds Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harris has got 9 points.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Outside Johnson. Booker for three. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Outside Maxey. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Thibault. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And that one is hammered home.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, no, you're Doc. And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys?
All right, thanks, Allie. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Milton. The 76ers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Harden buries it from three. 13 points in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength. Power through contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Bridges against Harden. Then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Thibault, that's good.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter. While he was born in Arizona, when it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under, the team he medaled with in 2020.
Hey, it's fun to see NBA players like Thibault go their own way for national competition.
Yeah, it is, B.A. I mean, that's part of the interesting fabric of the global nature of the game, particularly as it relates to the NBA. International tournaments are kind of like an alternate world, if you will. Guys who are NBA rivals end up being teammates, or their teammates wind up on the other bench. It's actually pretty cool to see.
And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Ball finds Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Ayton against Harden. Three-pointer. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got 9 points now in the quarter. The Sixers leading. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Here's Maxey. Embiid passes to Thibault. Now here's Harden. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the 76ers.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And here's Crowder from the arc. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He's been effective on...
And please give a big round of applause.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro with great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Harris and Embiid are playing up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Thibault in at the three. Pulls up at the elbow. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Paul is so gifted at creating for his teammates. I mean, he's just got a special knack, and it's one that's been honed over years and years of playing. He really does work hard to get everybody involved.
It's Bridges on the wing. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Embiid driving to the basket, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Bridges misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Crowder inside, Maxey covering. Thibault with a steal. On the break. Fires for three. And Harden is good for three. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
You know, the foundation of Harden's offensive arsenal is his three-point shot, so I think you have to respect that and try to take it away because otherwise you get the whole floor opened up for him, and that's a real problem.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Harden fires away from outside. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. It's Bridges on the wing. And here's Crowder from the arc. They get the rebound. The kick out to Paul. To the left wing. Clock at 6. There's the screen by Johnson. And it's Paul with the 3. Paul's got 12 points in just the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Harris, a screen on Bridges. Harden misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Bridges outside. Maxey against Paul. There's the triple. Outside Johnson. Fires from deep. No luck on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside Harden. The 3 ball. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Sixers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Crowder against Maxey. Outside Johnson. To the inside. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Harden, good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Booker, he's checked in for Paul. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And Booker puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him.
So the Pelicans win the tip. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
McCollum outside. Pass to Murphy. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. About a minute into this first quarter. Paul against Hayes. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Here's New Orleans now. 4-point game. McCollum, pass to Jones. Crowder with a steal. Paul against Hayes. Paul drives in. Pass to Ayton. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Crowder, the pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. The 3 from Ayton. Williams grabs the board. Now here's McCollum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. McCollum's shot is off. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Ingram's checked in for Murphy. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. For 3, McCollum. Kept alive. Williamson. Paul with a steal. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, great instincts of Paul there. Solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with the steal.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Can they get it? Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Here's Paul. Off the left rim and out.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Offensive rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Jones. Outside Booker. Pass to Paul. He shoots it. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Now here's McCollum. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Crowder outside. Outside Paul. Three-pointer. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Williamson. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Williamson's got his second bucket of the night.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Here's Paul. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Another shot. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Williamson's got 6.
Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
Now here's Booker. Fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Valanciunas. He gets it in there.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender, get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Well, when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs notice it too.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Ingram.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top, up by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Suns.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and their point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. And stolen by Paul. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
New Orleans calls timeout. New Orleans making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Murphy. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Now here's McCollum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Landale. Back to Booker. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
The three is up. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ingram on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And another three for New Orleans.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Phoenix calls timeout.
We got the free t-shirts on the way. Get over your feet and let me know you need one.
Aiden, he's checked in for Landale. The Suns leading.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
And Phoenix has possession. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Left side Ingram takes a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Timeout called to the Suns.
Who out there needs a free t-shirt? I can hear you.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Williamson is subbed in for Nance. And the Suns also making a change. Paul's checked in. Pure from three-point range. Paul's got 11.
And good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Outside Paul. Pass to Aiden. Back to Paul. Aiden, the screen on Ingram. 5 on the clock. Paul can't get it to go.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Such an important part of Zion's improvement is setting good screens and then being available as a roller.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. That won't go either for Paul. McCollum outside with the drive. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Well, McCollum is pretty deft at changing speeds, and that time he did it driving to the rim.
The first free throw is good. And McCollum drops them both. McCollum against Bridges. For 3, Booker. Here's Ayton. The layup off target. And so it's Phoenix closing out this.
The score, your Pelicans, 24. The Suns, 31.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Timeout called, the Pelicans. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And so in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt, and it's Ayton in it to 5.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Paul against Ingram. Outside Paul. Pass to Johnson. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. The Pelicans trail. Over to the left wing. Here's Williamson. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. And the Suns with possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Paul for three. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Well, that's a bomb from Chris Paul. This guy is simply superb from distance.
Let's go with a three. That one is off. And Phoenix will come the other way. Now Booker. He's got 9. From downtown. And the Suns get another three.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker. But, man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
Williamson with a screen on Bridges. McCollum's shot is off.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Paul. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
New Orleans calls timeout. New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Ingram comes in for Murphy. And Alvarado's subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Ingram. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Phoenix has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Counted from distance.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat, and he's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
New Orleans calls timeout. The Suns making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. Here's Ingram. Give him 8 points now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game. And it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Booker no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Ingram finds Jones. Outside Ingram. The three is up. Crowder grabs the miss. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Williamson against Booker. From deep, Johnson. The Pelicans pull it in, trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Yep, that one's good.
This is when Zion's at his best. He gets to the interior, can use that quickness and explosiveness.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Make some noise for your Pelican Breaker.
McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Suns also making a change. Paul, he's checked in for Crowder. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Alvarado, and he converts the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
The kick out to Johnson. 56 seconds left in the third. Outside Paul, just 5 to shoot. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Johnson's got his first 2 points.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Paul with it. He's got 18. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, a master weaver, Chris Paul, through those screens and rolls and angles on the floor. His dribble moves are just incredible.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for your Pelicans.
That one misses.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
16 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Pelicans foul. Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul.
That free throw misses.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker.
Good on the second one.
And you got to love Devin Booker and the way he just competes no matter what the score is and no matter where the team is sitting in the standing.
There's McCollum with the 3. Here's Alvarado. He got it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top, up by 11. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. No coverage that time.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
And here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Clock is at 3. McCollum with another miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
These are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on his team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
And Booker with the jam.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Now here's McCollum. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And once Zion gets that close, and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
Ingram's checked in for C.J. McCollum.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. There's the screen by Johnson. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in.
Pelicans foul. Jose Alvarado. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Booker. For three. They grab their own miss. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Stolen by Jones. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Back to Jones. And stolen by Bridges. With the floater. Outside for Booker. Shot is up. Phoenix no good that time either. The Pelicans have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Williamson inside. Is covered by Ayton.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
The Suns have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Paul. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
3.
Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last.
C.J. McCollum.
Out of bounds. Pelicans ball.
There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Booker finds Paul. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. From deep, Johnson. And the Suns get another 3.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Chris Paul.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Here's Ayton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
And Phoenix has possession. To the left side wing. From deep, Johnson. Kept alive. Out to Bridges. Pass to Paul. Over Ingram. And the Suns get it back. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort. It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
There's McCollum with the 3. Offline.
The assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
I tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. For three, the shot misses. And Denver the other way now. And here's Caldwell Pope. Driving to the basket.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Jokic.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young league defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Good on the triple.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Wide open look here for Murray. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Jones with it. Now guarded by Porter. Kicks it out to McCollum. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Passes it to Williamson. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
For three, Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williamson is screen on Caldwell Pope to the middle. And the dunk by Williamson.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. From the high post, he drills it.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Here's Hayes. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. He takes it in. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Jonas Valanciunas.
And so here is New Orleans. They trail by 1. Hey, Clark, one stat where Jokic is consistently dominant, of course, is rebound.
Well, he does everything well, but you're right. Season after season, game after game, Kevin, he is eating that glass. He stays near the top of that particular statistic. And he knows games are won and lost on the boards, and he wants to be able to contribute in that way. But he is a brilliant player, not just a rebounder.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Caldwell Pope against McCollum. Williamson is screen on Caldwell Pope. And the basket by McCollum.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Lob pass to Gordon, and the turnover again by Denver.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jokic inside. Valanciunas is there. That one drops for him.
Around the hoop, Nikola is deadly. Great touch from Jokic there.
McCollum with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. They get the rebound, and Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. Here's Valanciunas, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. New Orleans making some changes here. Alvarado's checked in, and it's Brandon Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jones against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Right side, Gordon. 2 seconds left, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him.
How about that guy's a big-time answer? He says, you think you can...
It's all tied in Denver. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Brown in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Valanciunas. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Jordan with some nice D. Caldwell Pope for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Puts up a 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, with the drive, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for New Orleans.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And, you know, another thing has been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end. You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Murphy against Porter. Fires the 3. And no good. And it's Denver the other way. And the Nuggets start playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Brown outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Jordan.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And there's a call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Jokic, he's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Brown. Kicks it out to McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. And Hayes throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Nuggets with some changes. Zeke Naji comes in for Gordon. And it's Green in for Porter. And a change for the Pelicans. Murphy's checked in. Now here's Murray. Denver needs to get off his shot. Green, the pass to Murray. Puts it up. They get it again. And the pass to Jokic. Second chance shot. Passes it to Naji. That's in. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Naji's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, it's so easy to take it for granted when Jokic makes a pass like this. The big fella has us spoiled with his passing ability. It is absolutely exquisite.
Murphy against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Cullen passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Murray, no good. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. 6 points for him. For the 3. That one, no good. And that one is off. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. McCollum with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up, and the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, that's inexcusable defense. Once Williamson buries himself inside, you know he's looking for the throwdown.
Gordon buries it down low. 6 points for Aaron Gordon. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And it's Jokic missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Floats it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Murray, it's good. Murray's got 6 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And this is how dominant Williamson can be. Once he finds his rhythm, he's borderline unguardable.
Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. The Nuggets trail by 5. Clark, how about the Nuggets? This core has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they've built a perennial contender, definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Highland. This one for 3. It's good from long range.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Highland, and he lays it straight in. Highland's got 5.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Tries again. Ingram kicks to Williamson. Marshall sets a screen for Williamson. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good from Hayes.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Another 3 for Denver.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Out to the wing. Hayes finds Williamson. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
New Orleans foul.
Nance is checked in for Williamson.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Pelican substitution. Larry Nance Jr.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Highland passes to Najee. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram with it. 13 points in the game. To the inside. 43 seconds left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. Shoots it up. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
From past the arc. No good on that one. The Nuggets trail by 4.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
Now Ingram. Here's Hayes. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow!
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a strong note.
Yeah, really strong move to the rim.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic inside, guarded by Valanciunas. Gordon with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Man, I like seeing Gordon stretch his range a little bit. I mean, the three-point shot is still a work in progress for him, but I think he's only going to get better the more experience he gets shooting it from there.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Denver now. It's a 3-point game. Murray against Jones. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Kept alive.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The pass to Valanciunas. Porter against McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
On the wing, Jones. Porter with the steal. On the wing, Gordon. Covered by... that was something to see.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, creative slam dunk artists.
I'm out called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Checking in for the Pelicans.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting really well. 54% from the field. And there's the try. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Phenomenal athleticism from Ingram. I mean, really looking to rip that basket up with that strong dunk.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 1. Williamson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Gordon. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Murray with it. Now defended by Williamson. Murray left side. Inside, Gordon. It's good. Gordon's got 11 in the second half.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Here's Hayes. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Murray, here we go.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
The Pelicans have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Hayes. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. Doesn't go for him. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And Hayes kicks to Williamson. And he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, under the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous plays
sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
New Orleans making a switch here. Valanciunas has checked in. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And here is Ingram. Misses there.
He loves this game too much. Great stuff there. Thank you. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4. Now here's Allen. Back to Rubio. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Allen who slams it home. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads. Two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball for sure. Just a joy to watch.
What a creative finish by Mitchell. You need the floater as a top scoring guard.
Outside Murray. And here's Jokic outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Wade. Here's the 3. Jokic grabs the board. To the paint. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Here's Wade, defended by Murray. Here's Wade. Outside Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Wade, that's good.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Outside Murray. Jokic up top. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Great D that time from Allen. Rubio finds Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Here's Wade. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And here's Jokic outside. Rubio with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Wade. Launches it. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Here's Caldwell Pope. And a 2-handed jam.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Here's Wade. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he drops it first.
First team foul.
And he makes both free throws. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Jokic. Up top, Porter. Lets it fly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
They'll
foul.
pin that one on Jared Allen.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Porter hits them both. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Now Mitchell. Allen on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Nuggets trail. Here's Jokic. And the layup is good. Jokic has got 5.
The size, the skill, the footwork. Jokic has it all. Just a strong move.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wade. Shoots from the baseline. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Murray. 30 seconds left now in the first quarter. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
3 points.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Murray passes to Gordon. Jokic the screen. To the wing, right side. From behind the arc. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Cavaliers on.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your D&D Junior.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. They've got Bruce Brown. Green out there with Zeke Naji. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Highland in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Now here's Brown. From deep. Jordan against Mobley. Jordan, the pass to Green. Back to Jordan. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Garland, no good. Denver in the lead. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And here's LeVert. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You know, throughout Karis LeVert's career, he's battled an array of injuries.
Well, it's inspiring that he's still here. Despite all the setbacks, he's still making an impact, wanting to prove that he belongs.
Here's Highland. Here's Naji. The offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Oh, that's good.
Defense simply can't allow Love to find these looks. He won't think twice about letting it fly at the arc.
From the arc. That one doesn't drop. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Garland. Outside Love. Pass to Mobley. All alone. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You could argue that Kevin Love is the finest passing big of his generation. I don't know who's making that argument, but he is always looking to get others involved.
Here's Naji. Jordan with a screen on Love. Here's Highland. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Over to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Mobley, no good. For Denver, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Garland against Brown. Outside for Love. The three sends it home from three-point land. Love's got 6.
This demonstrates how confident Kevin Love is. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Pass to Brown. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:29 left in the half. Here's Highland. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. A different look for Cleveland. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Murray passes to Jokic. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 5. Here's Wade. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
The defense can't allow Gordon to get into the lane. He's just too explosive once he gets a step.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Wade. Takes the 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
The deep 3 from Murray. And here's Jokic outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jokic has got 8.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a big man with versatility. Jokic is showing that he's such a threat from any range.
Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime.
Your Nuggets, 31. The Cavaliers, 38.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. The Nuggets trail. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Isaac Okoro, Donovan Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Wade in at the power forward position.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
To the middle. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Well, the Nuggets shooting about 56% in this one. Here's Murray. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him. Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That one no good. Great D that time from Jokic. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. 4-3. Rubio with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Now here's Garland, looking for his first basket still in this one.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Fires top of the key. Offensive rebound. Mobley. Here's Osman. Fires in the triple. Osman's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Garland against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
We're seeing how Jokic can take over a game on a good night. He gets more and more efficient every season.
Outside Love. No good on the triple. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with Allen, Grant. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Garland. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Drains the triple. Garland's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Jordan misses.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Outside Garland. Pass to Osman. There's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Love grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Island misses. Cleveland has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Mobley, right side. This one for 3. No good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Pass to Highland. A shot to stop the run. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And finished off by Garland.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Highland. Here's Jordan. Good D by Mobley.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's Love. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Cleveland liking their chance. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
That's his first personal.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Zeke Naji out there with Green. Then it's Bruce Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And Allen gets it to go.
More than just a low post threat, Allen is also capable of connecting from the mid-range.
Gordon outside. Robbed. Pass to Wade from about 19. Ball stolen. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Out to the wing. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. That free throw is good from Mitchell. The Cavaliers shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Pass to Wade, puts up a 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Jokic. He can't hit that time.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Wade. Rubio against Porter. Clock at 6. Pass to Wade from deep. He's off on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Outside Rubio. Here's Wade. The 3 ball. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. He's got 24.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Murray from outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Wade. That 3's off the mark. For Denver, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Outside Mitchell. 3-pointer. Doesn't go that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. It's not going to go for him.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Here's Rubio. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Right side Murray. Pass to Jokic. Plenty of space. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Allen a screen. Rubio passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Wade. 3-pointer. The rebound by Murray. Denver's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Allen finds Mitchell. Here's Wade. Defended by Gordon. Wade misses.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
2nd team foul.
43 seconds left in the game. Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Wade from 20 feet. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Here's Gordon. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. From deep 3-point range, Wade misses. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic.
horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Allen passes to Mitchell. There's Garland. Mitchell with it. And it's Harden picking him up. There's Garland. Pass to Allen. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The tray. Garland, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And the jam by Harden.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. And so just over a minute and a half played. The wide open look here for Garland. And the 3 off target. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And that one's good, Maxey.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Launches a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Harden, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start, giving up high percentage looks. That doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2.
2 minutes remaining.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Here's Harden. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability. Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Maxey kicks to Harden. Embiid with a screen on Mobley. Here's Harden. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. 19 seconds left to play in the first. And here is Garland. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Cleveland.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Mitchell into the lane. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing, because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction.
And the 3 ball is good.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Here's Embiid, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Cleveland leading by 9. Rubio left side. And it's Lopez. One time on the assist by Rubio. Lopez has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Maxey. And he gets it to go.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
The drive by Mitchell. Lopez passes to Wade. And another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
There's the drive. Here's Embiid, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Cleveland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Okoro, wide open, he fires. Another 3 for Cleveland.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Wade outside, lets it go with the 3. They grab their own miss. Fires from deep, connects from 3-point range. Wade's got 9.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Rubio. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Down low, Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
That's what you call high percentage right there. He is so hard to handle at point-blank range.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Let me hear you make some noise.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Lopez. Evan Mobley comes in for Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio.
And after playing 34 games with the Cavs, Ricky Rubio suffered an ACL tear that ended his 21-22 season.
It was heartbreaking, Greg, because Rubio was off to an incredible start. He was averaging 13 points, 6 assists, and 4 boards. And he was proving to be an integral part of what had been a Cavaliers revival.
Three-pointer, Wade, another three for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. From the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Takes it inside, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Your coaches always talk when you're guarding James Harden, keep your hands out of the cookie jar. The defender just can't help themselves. He goes to the foul line with a chance to make 3.
29 seconds left in the first half. Now, Garland. He's got 8. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Wade on the assist by Garland. Wade's got 15 points.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Garland kicks to Wade. Up in time. A dominating first half of basketball. All right, David, thank you.
Your Cavaliers, 47, the 76ers, 29.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And the Cavaliers with possession here. So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Actually out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position.
Wow, showing the ability to create for himself and others. Darius Garland, good court awareness.
A 3 ball, and that one's good. Osman's got 6 here in this quarter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Cleveland moving it around. Garland, that's for 2. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And that one's good. Osman.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Cleveland.
Takes the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
You know, make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Osman. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Mitchell outside. To the wing on the left, and stolen by Harris. And Harden wide open. He shoots, and he's good on the three ball. Harden's got 20.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Over in the corner, Osman. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Osman's got 18 points.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes, but he loves to set his teammates up.
They recover it. 2 minutes. There's 1:54 left in the third. To the left side wing. And it's Osman missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. It's Harden.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below! Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Here's Osman. A three-pointer off the mark. 76ers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Count that one. Harris has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Osman. And another miss by Cleveland. The 76ers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far.
And it's the way he plays the game. Embiid draws a ton of contact. He makes it work for him, and that ability to get to the free throw line is such a valuable asset.
Here's Garland, 13 points in the game. Lopez outside, Wade for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3.
Second free throw, no good. And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall. The 76ers shooting around 40% in the third, maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Rubio, the pass to Wade. Back to Rubio. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Wade in the corner. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, showing great patience, waiting to make his read. Rubio sets up his teammate perfectly.
Harden outside. They get it back. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. A three-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 9.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Garland, the pass to Wade. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
James Harden.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Okoro. Ricky Rubio is out there with Garland. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Wade in at the 4-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, this is one of the most coveted shots. The corner 3, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
Harris's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. The 3 from Garland. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. The 3 from Harden. No good that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Lopez inside, guarded by Embiid, and Lopez gets it to go.
Yeah, that's nice work in there on the inside. Lopez not having any issues converting that time.
And it goes down 2 points.
Assisted by James Harden.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Harris kicks to Maxey. This one for 3. A nice shot by Tucker.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Out to Wade. There's the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harris outside. Launches it. That one's not going to go. Cavaliers have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Maxey against Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 19 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
The 3 from Garland. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
The 3 from Garland. And Embiid pulls it down.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
From outside the arc, here's Harden. Embiid trying to break loose. Harden can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Cavaliers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Darius Garland.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
That one falls.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense, able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
And here's Garland for 3. The long-distance 3 is buried. Garland's got 30.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Tucker inside. Wade is covering. A nice shot by Embiid.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling
On their starters, they've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. Bridges against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Outside Maxey. Releases. And he buries his first look.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Paul can't get it to go. Harden against Bridges. Knocked away. Out to Harris. Back to Harden. The rebound by Bridges.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Maxey.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
Well, DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. He shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Booker. Back to Tucker. 3 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, BA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's Maxey missing. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Bridges, left side. Pass to Paul. For 3. And the Suns get another 3.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Oh, rejected by Ayton. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Here's Embiid. Here's the 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, Embiid's accuracy is so impressive, especially for a big. He can really hurt you from the arc.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
They get it back. Here's Ayton. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Now, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Harden from outside. And the 76ers another 3. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Knocks down the triple. Booker's got 6.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Good work there as it goes. He's got 5.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And it's Paul off the drive. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Chris Paul reading the defense, gets on the inside and decides to just knock it down.
Outside Harden. Harris on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Outside Booker, down low. Here's Ayton. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
And so in the game for the Suns, Bridges and Johnson fill up the forward spots. Jay Crowder is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Landale in at the 5, down low.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. What about the courage right there? Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
Embiid a screen on Paul. Here's Milton. Up top, Embiid. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Paul. He's got 9. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
To the wing on the left. Here's Landale. Out to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Milton against Paul. And here's Embiid. Here's Tucker. It's tipped. Crowder outside. And he commits the intentional foul. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find the teammate Chris Paul delivers.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And Booker with the jam.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Harden. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Johnson. On the take. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Drops in the 3.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Booker with it. Harrell picks him up. And Booker with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
The Suns making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Harden can't hit.
Philadelphia foul.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Thibault. Milton's checked in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for Harden. And a change for the Suns. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Crowder. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, this is a maturity play here. Lots of pressure around him, and he doesn't speed up.
That's good from Ayton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Stolen by Booker. Maxey against Paul. Fires from the corner. And it's Phoenix with another.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And another miss by Philadelphia. Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 19-5 run. They get it back. There's 53 seconds left to play in the half. Harris passes to Tucker. This one for 3. And they get it back. Embiid finds Milton. Harris against Bridges. Tries again. Harris misses. The Suns have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Paul passes to Bridges. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Milton for 3. And another miss by Philadelphia. Outside Booker. Pass to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunch. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. James Harden out there with Shake Milton. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And Harden with the block. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Milton finds Harden. Screen by Embiid. Harden against Bridges. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 14.
And I love how Harden makes scoring look effortless, filling it up in such a hurry.
for three. Booker. And the Suns get another three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Harden fires away from outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Paul. And it's Phoenix with another.
Whatever the team needs, Chris Paul can provide it. Tonight, it's on the scoring end.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Tucker with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Tucker with a screen on Bridges. Here's Harden, and he drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Paul. Johnson passes to Ayton. Soft touch off the glass. 11 points in the game.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch. It's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Tucker finds Harden. Tucker with a screen. Launches a three. Harden missing again. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
After taking Cam Johnson 10th in the 2019 draft, the Timberwolves promptly sent him and Saric to the Suns in exchange for Jared Culver.
It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's a three from Paul. Fires the three. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting. Well, remember, the Suns received heavy criticism for acquiring Johnson in that draft day trade.
Yeah, B.A., I don't know that it was about the player so much as how old Cam Johnson was and Phoenix maybe trying to explore an upside guy with that high of a pick. Well, feels like the GM knew what he was doing. Cam Johnson's been a huge addition to this team, and his shooting has been remarkable.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 53 left in the third. Inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Paul. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter.
Chris Paul is just so comfortable and so confident. It's such a quick release, too, off the bounce on that pull-up jumper. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
It's stolen by Thibault. By himself. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Bridges. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Bridges has got 7.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass-first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Here's Embiid.
Substitution on the court.
Embiid drawing the double team. Pass to Milton. The three. Sinks it from distance. Milton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Payne with it. Crowder outside. And Crowder with the jam.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Three-pointer, Harden. Second chance effort. Crowder grabs the miss. It's stolen by Thibault. Pass to Milton. From deep. And so it's Phoenix. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Campaign, Torrey Craig out there with Jay Crowder, and then it's Landry Shamet, and it's Landale in at the center position. Craig with a steal. Here's Shamet. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Milton passes to Tucker. From downtown, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Shamet, covered by Milton. Pass to Payne. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Payne's got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Oh, you cannot allow Harden this type of positioning because he's going to dunk all over you when you do.
Outside Payne. Puts up a three. On target from range. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Right side Harden. It's hauled in by Landale. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Ayton, he's checked in for Landale. Bridges comes in for Craig. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Shamet. And it's Paul in for Payne. And the 76ers call time here. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. For 3, Maxey. That shot off the mark. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul passes to Ayton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
Assertive from Ayton, wanting to score often and then forcing the D right there at his size to foul him.
No good on the second free throw. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. For 3, Maxey. The Suns clear it. Outside Paul. Fires the 3. Phoenix no good that time either. Philadelphia shooting 41% in this game. Here's Korkmaz. The Sixers with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside Booker. Ayton with a screen. Oh, there's the alley.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Korkmaz. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Here's Paul. Crowder outside. Takes a 3. Offensive board. Out to Bridges. From the arc. And it's Niang with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Let's go with a 3. Here's Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Chris Paul.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For three, Booker. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Paul with the double. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Pass to Korkmaz. Here's Niang. There's the three. And Aiden pulls it down. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Maxey. Knocked loose. Harris with it. Jacks up a three. The shot comes out.
Philadelphia foul. Tobias Harris. That's his second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
8 seconds left in the game. Maxey passes to Harrell. The three is up. And they'll get another chance.